You can fit everything you know in a bottle for you to show. Pick your brain apart and put it in and build it again with needles and pins. Everything you have learned is a ship with blue waves crashing into it. But nothing can touch your happy thoughts anymore. With your glass ceiling, walls and floor. Sailing on a ship in a bottle, anchor all your thoughts to the bottom, pulling ropes and pulling your head back to see what is breaking the foremast. You set sail alone, there is no crew, no one on the deck who can help
Wow,
you.
amazing!
This is all your own battle to win. This is your ship and you are the captain. Oh captain, let's make a deal where we both say the things that we both really feel. I feel scared and I'm starting to sink, and I only sink deeper the deeper I think. Oh captain, deal. Oh captain, deal. Oh captain, deal. Oh. There are red spots under your eyes from when you cry into the sky. Ocean waters rising above your neck. You feel the glass start to crack. Sailing on a ship in a bottle, waters leaking through holes in the bottom, flying flags of ships that have long since sat at the floor of the sea. But in defense, you set sail alone, there is no crew, no one on the deck who can help you. This is all your own battle to win. This is your ship and you are the captain. Oh captain, let's make a deal where we both say the things that we both really feel. I feel scared and I'm starting to sink, and I only sink deeper the deeper I think. Oh captain, make up your mind before the salt burns your eyes and you run out of time. As you're popping the cork, you'll get lost in your brain, and you'll lose touch with all the things that made you feel sane. Oh captain, deal. Oh captain, deal. Oh captain, deal. Oh. Captain, let's make a deal where we both say the things that we both really feel. I feel scared and I'm starting to sink, and I only sink deeper the deeper I think. Oh captain, make up your mind, for the salt burns your eyes and you run out of time. As you're popping the cork, you'll get lost in your brain, and you'll lose touch with all the things that made you feel sane. Oh captain, deal. Oh captain, deal. Oh captain, deal. Oh.
Hello? Hello? Hi guys. Hi Buzz. Hi Nine. Hi Zero. Hi King. How are you guys doing? How are we doing on this fine Friday night? I meant to stream yesterday, but then I was fucking exhausted. My legs hurt a lot. They still hurt today, but like it's better. But soon. Soon I will do a late night scary game stream, I promise. Let's see, Buzz, yeah, I know. I saw that he said that Twitch makes people unfollow sometimes, and it's like, why are you like this? This website is fully functional. I'm doing alright, just chilling? Nice. Good. I'm excited to finish this fucking game, finally. I'm thinking about the plan after 999 is over. Because after 999 is done, I'm going to finish Psychonauts. I might be able to finish Psychonauts in one stream. I make no promises, but if I throw it on a Friday, I might be able to finish Psychonauts in one stream. Home Alone on a Friday night, conjure pathetic, rude. Holy shit, my brain just blinked. Anyways, where's the poll at right now? Game-wise. Right now, the game poll for after 999 and Psychonauts is Little Nightmares. So, I think we're gonna end up playing after Psychonauts. My brain is fucking... I hit the go live button and my brain shut off. Holy shit. But yeah, so after Little Nightmares, I will probably make Persona 4 a fairly frequent game. But, like, that one's gonna take forever. And so I might also start up AI the Somnium Files. Because I really want to meet Aiba. I want to know who Aiba is. Oh yes, small scaly dweems. Chip! Hi! Oh my god, do you guys want to hear a story about this little man? Hi, bud. Okay, I broke the tie and picked Little Nightmares. I am a god. You guys want to hear a fucking confirmed Thembo? Well, to be a Thembo, you have to be hot. Hi, Zero. Story time? Yes, story time! It's a Tuesday! What the fuck are you doing? Anyways, Tuesday. We had a few people over. What in the goddamn shit are you doing? Stop being a gremlin! No! Not... Anyways, no, you're fine. Anyways, Tuesday, we have people over because we're going to be starting to do a campaign on Tuesdays, which is why I'm no longer going to be streaming on Tuesdays, by the way, because me and my friends are doing starting a D&D campaign. But Tuesday, we were building our characters for said campaign, and someone didn't get the back door all the way shut. I don't know who, and I'm not blaming anyone. But they didn't get the back door all the way shut, so this little man got out. And so... D&D is more important, I understand. I'm in so many D&D campaigns. I play every other Sunday, every other Saturday. Now I have Tuesdays, and I also have Wednesdays. Jake has one more than me, because he also has Mondays. I've got so much D&D. And, like... within the next, like, year or whatever, I'm also going to be adding another campaign for the other Sundays. Because Pat's campaign is going to be ending semi-soon. So it'll be every Sunday. But anyways, we're building characters for the Tuesday campaign. And someone didn't get the door all the way shut, and Chip got out. And, like... my roommate had been going outside to smoke and was like, hey, do y'all know where Chip is? Because the back door was kind of cracked. And I was like, oh no. We looked around the apartment, didn't find him anywhere. So I was starting to panic a little bit because he's gotten out before, and I didn't get him back for like, I don't know, a week or something. I don't remember how long it was. But anyways, I was starting to panic. He was just right outside, like in the back, in like some brush. And we were trying to get him, and ended up chasing him around for a bit. And by a bit, I mean like half an hour. Like, at least. Everyone was like, had like towels trying to grab him. And I was like, someone asked where the cat carrier was, and I was like, oh fuck, I don't know where the cat carrier was. But I finally remembered where it was. It was like in my room. And so I went upstairs to grab said cat carrier, and I go outside the front door, and I see him walking down the like driveway area out the front door towards me, and I'm like standing there to like either corral him inside or grab him, and I felt like what was like the closest thing I'm ever going to feel to parental instincts, because I didn't have a towel, I just had the cat carrier. The cat carrier was not open yet, and I just kind of like grabbed him. Like, barehanded, I instantly accepted that he was probably going to scratch me, but I was just going to grab him. I did not care what he did to me. I didn't have a towel, I didn't have anything, but it was just an instant of, I need to grab my cat. And so I grabbed my cat. I kind of pushed him a little bit to the ground to make sure he wouldn't escape, but he's like, it was like gentle, but like also I grabbed him. But anyways, I started crying once I had him in my arms. So he's okay. He was not very happy about being chased for half an hour and then held while I got both the doors shut. But yeah, so that was my Tuesday, and then we went back to building D&D characters for a few hours. So Tuesday was a time. Oh my god. Where'd you go? Is he still in here? Sorry, I was looking to see if he's still in here. Anyways, let's play 999, shall we? Pausing the parkour tag. This one. Game. There we go. Oh boy. Okay. Woo! I don't know if that's a woo for getting Chip back or woo for starting the game, but I agree. Either way. It doesn't have to be now, but I want to hear about your character. My character, I'm not going to go into it because I've just started the game, but my character for the D&D, for the Tuesday campaign is based off of Juno Steele from the Penumbra podcast. Hold on, wait, I do need to tell this. So my DM allowed me to pick from these, like, cool-ass weapons, and I picked a double axe. And by a double axe, I mean, it's like a battle axe, or a, what is it? Is it a battle axe? Hold on, wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm thinking of the right thing. Yeah, it's a battle axe, but, like, both ends are axes. So, like, both ends of the stick, or whatever, the handle, are axes. And I also have a quarterstaff. Because I decided on the quarterstaff as his second weapon. Because, like, Jake was like, it's just like a stick. Because I was like, you know, what would be a funny second weapon? And he was like, well, it's just a stick, like a long stick. And I'm just like, you know what would be really funny? If he just took the head off of another battle axe and stuck it onto the end of the handle of his battle axe. And so that is now the canonical reason that my character has a double axe, is that he just took the head off of it and put it on the handle, and just like duct taped it on or something, and just has a quarterstaff as well. Oh my god. I should say my character is also a barbarian. This is my first time playing a barbarian, and I love him. Fuck, okay. What are we doing? Oh, these doors. This is what we're doing. This way. What the fuck is this? the keyboard in front of the numbers. Oh fuck. Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some kind. What is that? What is that? It's 13, 14. No, wait. 13, 14. 10, 13? Is that what that is? I know Roman numerals, I swear. Roman numerals. I think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. Is it hexadecimal? Can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means hexadecimal. You gotta type something on that keyboard. Thanks! Very observant, Clover. Good job. Proud of you. Who the fuck? Oh, I resubbed to someone. Who? Hold on, wait. This is important. Who did I just resub to? Oh, it's Ash, okay. If it was Captain Abby, I was literally gonna go back into their chat, because I was in their chat earlier. I was literally gonna go back into their chat just to say hi and be like, okay, bye! And just to do the resend message. But no. But you can only enter letters. And it looks like you can only enter 4 letters. It's hexadecimal. A... C... Okay, C, D... A, C. C, D, A, C. Oh my god. Yeah. Cool. I got it. What did I say? C... C, D, A, C. No. Wait, okay. This is A. Oh wait, no. It's, This is A, B, C, D, E. Okay. D... It says dead. It's dead. Okay, I understand. God, I'm stupid and smart in the same moment, but like, gaming. You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Yeah? And? That's been a lot of the theme of this game, Seven. Makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. What has been good on this ship? So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it unlocked, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. There are 2 doors. Get this thing open. I wonder if what door I don't know if both these doors go to the same place, but hopefully that didn't, like... There's not something...
Alright,
oh,
this is the next.
Not some significance to choosing one door over the other.
Ugh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Yes.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
Ah,
I don't know. Let's see.
I'm sorry. The way they always try doors, like this one's fair for them to try. Like this one makes sense, but I'm just like, I'm thinking of every time they tried to open a numbered door without scanning on the red.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Oh, fuck. Every time I see you found it, I think that you did it, yay, from Dora. Every time I see it, I think, Congration, you've done it.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
I wonder, okay, so if I had tried to go in the other one, it probably would have been like, no, it's locked.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yo, that's fucked up.
Looks that way.
Wait, those look like pieces of, like, the Reds and or Deads.
No way!
Like, that's a whole one of them.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
I love Snake, guys. Guys, Snake is amazing.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh,
Let's go.
and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then.
Okay, so someone told me that the true ending is 2 puzzles and then a lot of exposition. So theoretically, this should be like the last puzzle we have to do, and then it'll be just a lot of story, and we'll get overwhelmed with information, and it'll be great. My mind went straight to the trash compactor from Star Wars, so this is definitely preferable. See, my mind went to the scooping room from Sister Location. So, you know. I would simply lay down and wait to die. Rip to Optimus, but I'm built worse. Buzz, I'm quoting that. Buzz, that's so funny. Oh my god, quote ad. Buzz. 999. There we go. That's so funny. And like mood. Alright. We got a lot of shit to look through. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. Damn, bitch, you live like this? For sure I've given up so long ago, rip. Just like, the way Junpei is like, man. Just like, damn, bitch, you live like this? Would have just been like, peace out. You would have just walked into the water that was flowing in and just drowned. So messy, I don't know where to start. Well, this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts from the puzzles we solved in other rooms. Wow, that's crazy! If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Oh fuck, god damn it. Can I look at any of the piles of crap? It's just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. How do you know that? How do you know that there's nothing useful just by looking at it? You just, like, glanced over it. You don't know. Okay, anyways. Is this the map from the fucking room? You'll know what I'm talking about, right? The map from the room where we had to... Oh, God. Forgot I could do that. The nautical table, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Wow. Is it the same nautical table? Damn. Oh, it is! It's just, like, centered differently, I think. Hold on. Yeah, it is the same nautical table. Nautical table from the study is found on the drafting table. The faded line on the right edge must be connected to the line on the left edge. Okay. There are always times in games where I'm like, bro, pick up one of those things as a blunt force weapon, and instead the POV character is a wimp. Listen, Santa has a gun. Get a weapon. Oh, fuck me, dude. What's this? The screen is huge. I wonder why it's blue. That's what you're wondering, Junpei? I'm wondering what all of the fucking buttons are in front of it and everything. But, you know, whatever. Maybe if I touch it... There's something on the screen now. What's all this? There are 15 cells here, with numbers and letters in them. You see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? You think it might have something to do with the puzzle? The piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like I should. She said this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Okay. Let's go back and try again. Okay, yeah, this is about what I thought it was going to be. So L is 21. Oh, weird, okay. So C is 12. Oh man, this is terrible. Okay, reset that. Anyways. 50... I don't want D to be on. Because D itself is already higher than A. Okay. What I not want to be on? Let's see. E1. B and C. So I want C and 9. So I'm gonna turn B off. Trust the process, guys. It'll be fine. I know what I need to do, I swear. Oh no. Wait, okay, this is close actually. No, wait. Fuck. Alright, I just gave up for a moment, hold on. I don't want D. I need this one, but I also need that. I need to not have B on, but I need to have C on, and I need to have this one on. Fuck! Okay, hold on, I'm resetting. Yeah, so that one... Basically what I need to do is... I need to have D and B off, and I need to have these two on. Man, this is gonna take a hot minute. Holy shit! If you're not subbed, you're gonna get bumped with an ad in about 3 minutes. I apologize. Just to disable pre-rolls. Also, stream elements. I use stream elements se.live, so I can like see my activity feed in here. But like recently, I noticed that there's a viewers thing in the bottom right of the activity feed, and I'm like, I really don't want that. So I just have something on my screen blocking it. I got them all on. Is that progress? I don't think so, actually. Okay, now I have them all off. I'm so close now. I have this one. I just need this one. Ah! This is probably, like, painful to watch. And if so, I'm so sorry. A lot harder than I expected. Well, according to the chart Clover gave me, I just need to plug in a number for each letter. Yes, I get that, Junpei. I'm gonna take a break from that and go look at the rest of the room, because that's definitely not the only puzzle in here. 4 indentations on the desk. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something into them. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I have no idea. No else. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. Probably need to get these first. There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. Keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Damn. No dice. I have dice. My dice bag is right next to me. Huh. Locked. Nancy Drew voice. Locked. Damn, looks like this thing's locked. It's not moving. Well, it's pretty obvious how we're supposed to open it. Yeah. Good job, Junpei. Proud of you. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions of the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but I think this time I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me, now. Of course. I'm going to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same as the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. Just touch the direction I want to turn to, the compass will turn in that direction. I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to go. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Oh good, I can look at the nautical table. Okay. Junpei, the chattest of himbos. Okay, that's west. Fuck, I missed it. Do it again. Yeah. I just didn't hit it soon enough. Anyways, we gotta go south. And then west. And then, what is that? Southeast. And northeast. Then east. Then north. And then east. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Gaming! Yeah, you did it, Junpei. I'm sorry. I am not a dog. Knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh yeah, I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Oh look, I got a thing! Okay, so I think that means there's gonna be like 4 different puzzles I'm gonna have to solve. Because this is probably gonna give me one. Metal shutters look pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh! Pretty damn creepy. Coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Open it! Metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Gulp. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay! I got it! Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! Ah! No luck, it doesn't seem to be ready to open. Ready? Excuse me? Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Locked. Hey, Seven, do you think you could throw it up with your superhuman strength? Open it up with your superhuman strength. No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Okay. What's this? Something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of this stuff. New material has been added to the file screen. Morse code charts. Okay. Okay, that's literally just the alphabet in Morse code. Can I click correctly? Jesus Christ. Alright. Ventilation fans. There are metal bars over the openings, though. We can't go through them. Not it, huh? Pile of junk, nothing useful. Alright, I guess I gotta go back to this thing and figure it out. Before I try this again, I should really look over the instructions. I touch any of the 9 cells that aren't the all cells. When I touch a cell, the cell I touch and the one next to it change. I just have to touch the right cells to make the all cells all green. Alright, one more time. I understand, I'm just stupid. Surely if I randomly click, I'll eventually get it, right, guys? This is how I solve some of these kind of puzzles in Genshin. It's easier trying to light them all up than it is to, like, specifically not light a couple of them up. Now turn them off. God damn it. Alright. Oh god, how do I get this off screen? No! Stay right there. I can click, don't worry about it. Let's pet my dog and we're back here again. I looked around the rest of the room and there's nothing else for me to do, really. So I need to do this. I'm so close! You can tell when I give up thinking for a bit that I just kind of start randomly clicking. Okay, hold on. Like, this doesn't help me, like, at all. Like, I get it. I got what I needed. I just don't know how to do it. I really have no idea what to do here. I'm like, my brain does not, like, understand. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm too stupid. My brain too smooth. Going back here, I'm putting this in here. Put the emblem of the steering wheel in here. Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. Wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved into that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. Digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. So it's kind of emulating the doors. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect, so let's give it a shot. Don't you mean— wait, what did he say? So you solve the next one, then he can make fun of me. Okay. I gotta do math. Fuck. But this is basically emulating the doors. 3 to 5, you can only have like 3 to 5 people on a door. They need to be the digital route. I did it. Crazy. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Alright, listen here, Snake. I can't do the other puzzle. And it's the only other puzzle I found other than, like, the coffin here. Coffin, it doesn't have a lock that I can see. There's a metal plaque on it that says all ice. Piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're going to be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later? Okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Thick metal door is blocking our way out. It's locked and I can't get it to open. The card reader. It says lock. I'm not going to be able to open this door until I find the card that goes to this thing. Thanks, Junpei. Oh, I didn't realize that this was just going to be this again. See what happens when I... Whoa. Well, now I've got something on the screen at least, huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah, the dots on here look like bits from Morse code. 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, we ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, I'll enter a dit. I'll hold the button down until I da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. I can also switch to the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons over on the right. Alright, let's do this. I don't know what it wants from me, though. Wait, what if I... Yo! Okay. Ice. Haha. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. Yo, progress, Pog. Yeah! We're making progress. We still have to do that other puzzle, but like... gaming. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? That thing. Alright. Well? Okay, wait. I didn't realize that there were 2 monitors. I see now. The rest on here looks like Elvis's face. Ah, yeah. How exciting. Activate huge machine. Clover said she could see Elvis's face in it. Alright. Good. Good job, Clover. Proud of you. Is there anything that can help me with this? Like... There's also, like, another puzzle that I haven't found yet. But either way, I still have to come back to this. I really don't know what to do here. I'm like... there should be a way to figure this out logically. I'm just not. My brain can't handle it. Fuck. Now I've done the exact opposite of what I need. How did I do this? And how do I do it the opposite way? Fuck. If you're not subbed, you're gonna get bonked with an ad in about 5 minutes. I apologize. Just to turn off pre-rolls. How have I done this? What's happening? Because there's not even a way I can, like, click on specific things and just, like, invert this. Because either way, something's gonna get fucked up. I am subbed, I'm a bad bitch, you can't kill me. Cause you click here, and then you still have to do these. Click here. You still have to do those two, and those will fuck that up. I don't even know what to do here. If anyone smarter than me has figured this out, I am now asking for help. Please, for the love of God, if anyone has figured this out, free me from this hell. Okay, let me reset it. So basically, we need to have this one unlit, and then these two need to be lit. We need, like, everything lit except for the D and the B. Because, like, math and adding and shit to make these equal these letters. Don't know what I'm doing. Never mind, I just did it! Never mind, I just did it? Gaming? Hello? Holy shit. Okay, I did it. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. I'm not. That took so long. That took so long. Gaming. You did an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Oh my god. Congrats. Thank you. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Really? You expected shit from Junpei? Couldn't be me. Hey, come on. You're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa. Don't get so cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. Trial and error wins eventually. Usually. The lid slid open and something came out. Yeah, okay. There was something else. I heard some kind of noise from behind the shutter. I think maybe the coffin's... Oh, God. What? 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 Nikki, it's Riku. They put bugs in him. What? Sorry. Open. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, okay, deep breath. Here we go. Nothing! Haha, empty. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Do you, anyone else, like, just get, I just got a random craving for pizza. I, like, really want pizza right now, but, like, a specific pizza that I can't get, because it was from, like, a shop in, like, my old childhood, like, near my old childhood home. That's so specific. And I don't know what to do about it. And so I'll just simply suffer. Had pizza yesterday? Lucky. Just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There's something in there though. Well, two somethings actually. What is that? Ayo? Hey! The key and the other thing. Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. We're very fortunate to not be suffering in the Casey, the curse channel. What's happening in the curse channel? Hold on, wait. This is really important. I wanna... No, I'm joining. I'm joining. Wait, is Loof in there? Hold on. This is very important. Is Loof talking? Wait, what's happening? What am I looking at? What the fuck is this? Alright, sorry, I was curious. The curse channel in the Dream SMP server is so funny. It's my favorite channel, actually. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. How many keys? Does Junpei still have all of the keys and stuff that he's been holding? Is he just jangling around with keys? Told you not to. Okay, but like the channel's always funny. I don't know what you want from me. I love the cursed channel. As far as the other thing goes, coffin emblem. Where did these go? Oh, here. Some old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. Like, my pockets don't jingle. No way, they definitely do. You're a Chris channel. I'm gonna go in there just to at Loof and Suskiss. I'm literally going in here just to Suskiss Loof. How does that make you feel, Nine? Sorry. Hold on, I need to go over here. Alright, we got emblems. Oh, okay. Well. Steering wheel, cross, mysterious circle, and waffle patterns. Emblem of the cross. Hey Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. Sorry, this is really funny. I have to flirt with Loof whenever I see him. I'm sorry, it's something I gotta do. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. Numbers for each area are different too. It looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's go give it a shot. Isn't that a picture's worth? What? Why does Junpei keep fucking up his words? What's happening? There we go. Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Alright, let me do this thing again. Okay. We gotta do 1 and 7. Does that add up? Well done, not that. This. I think that works out too. It does! I'm good at this! Awesome, Junpei. Go, why do you do this to me? Because it's funny. I'm having a great time. Are you not having a great time? I'm having a wonderful time flipping back and forth between 999 and the Chris Kids channel. Or Chris Kids Corner. Yeah, Chris Kids Corner. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Alright, so... I need fucking this one probably next. But the emblem of the secret code. I did it. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Oh my god. Thank you. I've got it. Hi, Wolfram. Why did you do this? I saw Loof! I don't know what you want from me. I've already said this. I see Loof. I have to flirt with them. But hi, hello. Welcome to whatever the fuck this is. If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Snake. I fucking love Snake, dude. Ugh, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? Holy shit, there's so many messages now, hold on. Everyone hates Suskiss, and I don't understand why. I have it in this chat too. I'm pretty sure I have it in this chat too. Be rejecting verticality and embracing delay. It's a lovely GIF. It's a lovely GIF. I don't know what the problem is. I'll think of something. It's so live that kills me. Oh fuck, these both need to be 7. Okay. Math. No, okay, I can do this, and then that. Holy shit, I'm so good at this. Oh god, it's on screen. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Can you think? Can you see the light at the end of the tunnel? I don't think you can. See what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation. I'm like... Okay, I love my streams because it's either cursed as fuck or like totally chill vibes. There's like no in between. And that's what I love about this. I feel like it should bother me more, but I'm mad about it. Echo, why I love you, my dear twin, but why? It's funny. It's funny? That's why. I'm having a great time. Are you not having a great time, Nine? This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like that last couple. Oh my god. That's so wild that this puzzle would look like the last 3 that I've done in the same fucking area. That's so fucking crazy. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Alright, so we got 9 and we got 8. Does that equal 8? I think so. If this is 9... Is that 8? No. Okay. So then the other combination that equals 9... Wait, hold on. Isn't it 3 to 5? Or is it 2 to 5? No, wait. No, these Jujutsu roots match up, but... I don't have enough numbers. They're either cursed or thirsty, and yet I remain. I don't have enough numbers! Because I need 3 to 5 to open a door. And it's only given me 5 total. Do I need to... Hold on, what numbers do we have in here? We've got Snake, Clover, Junpei, 7. Do we have an 8? Did we determine that? No. Don't I need to open both, though? Hold on, let me try this. No. What? I mean, I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on this screen. Maybe I should read it again. A little machine, if I turn it upside down, it looks like a robot with his eyes popped out. Shows me a ball puzzle and the instruction for it. When you touch the numbered area, that number will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area causes that ball to move into the area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. It's a check button once you...
Whoa! Amazing!
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the reverb chamber. Oh my god, I'm stretching my back. Hold on. Hello, how are you doing? Okay. Once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones, you can move.
Whoa! Amazing!
Thank you also for the follow. This is Theo? Okay, that's what I thought. I just didn't want to assume, but thank you for the follow. And also thank you, Wilson, for the follow. Welcome to the reverb chamber. Okay, sorry. Digital root of all the balls in the area must match the number of that area. Well, I guess those are the rules. What am I missing? I don't have enough to do this. Wait. The keyboard needs to be. Alright, I'll give this another shot. I don't have enough numbers to do this with. Because I can't use any of these red ones. Am I missing something? Because this is 9, and this digital root is 9, this digital root is 8. But I need to have 3 to 5, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? What? Don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should... No, but reading them again doesn't help. I can't. It's not possible. Door's locked. Get the mouse. Squeak, squeak. I knew that was coming. I think it's the worst joke I've ever heard. The fuck you, Ecker, for whatever the heck was going on in Chris Kid's corner. It was a good time. I was just flirting with Loof. I don't know what you want from me. What am I missing here? It's not possible currently. I have to be missing something. Nice. Really? Are you talking about... Hold on. Why is Riley banned from my chat? Hold on, what the fuck? Riley should not be. There's a different Riley that should be. Hold on. Okay, hold on a sec. Alright, no longer banned. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I saw. I unbanned them. I'm so sorry for whatever happened. I don't know what happened. But thanks for popping in. Hi guys, how's it going? I didn't ask when everyone came in, but how are you guys doing? I'm very confused with this puzzle. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna read over these one more time. No biggie. I appreciate that. I know a Riley. I know multiple Rileys, and one of them is definitely supposed to be banned, but not this Riley. The screen showing me the ball puzzle and the instructions for it. When you touch a numbered area, the amber I've read these like 3 times now, and I'm still like, what the fuck? That area will be selected. Will turn blue to indicate that touching a number ball after selecting area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button when you moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. Digital root of the balls in the area is matched with the number for that area. Well, I guess those are the rules. And if we go into here, we don't have enough fucking numbers for this. Actually, I only know 2 Rileys. I think I know at least 3. Like, 3 that come to mind immediately. Okay, because, like, we got the digital root of this 9. We got the digital root of this 8 here. But I need 3 to 5 balls. What am I missing? Game. How do you expect me to do this? I can't use that number. I'm aware. Combination will not open the door. Just don't get this. I give up. Hey, Junpei, I just thought of something. You know the rules on the screen? They never said you got to put balls. I tried putting them in one area. I feel lied to. I tried it. You guys saw it. I tried putting them in just one. If you think about it, yeah. Oh wait, it's because I need to use all of them. Okay. Oh, never mind. Okay. So what is this digital root? Okay, wait. So I think I need to do an 8, because this is 9, this is 9. Those cancel out the 8. There we go. I understand now. Huh? Where did that noise come? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Yeah, funnily enough, there's a drawer that we know was locked.
A picture? What the?
Yeah, so that's Ace. That's the 9th man. I theorize that this is the man that Ace killed, that we thought was Snake. Oh wait, oh my god, I'm done my Do Know O'Reilly. Disowned for posting cursed ads for cursed books. No.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found.
Oh! That, yeah, okay, I think Shabive said something about that. Yeah, this is the other man. Okay, so if my theory is right about that other guy being the guy that Ace killed, then we've got all the Cradle Pharmaceutical people here. Which those people being here on this boat makes sense. Because fuck those guys. If it's... By the way, if you haven't been here before, we're like at the very end of this game in the true ending. So there's a lot of context missing, and I don't have time or energy to go through all of it. But basically, we're trapped on this ship trying to get off and not die. And there's a lot more than that, but... okay. But if Santa and June are 0, makes sense. They were part of the experiment. They want to get rid of the Cradle Pharmaceutical guys. Still don't know how June is alive if she was the Akane that died in the experiment 9 years ago, but whatever. Ignoring that, we're going off the basis that Santa and June are 0. I still don't understand. I understand why the Cradle Pharmaceutical fucks are here. I don't understand why Snake Clover, Seven, and Junpei are here. Junpei's the person we're playing as. He's a little stupid. He's a little dumb. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm enjoying myself. We're solving a mystery. Clover is cute with pink hair and seemingly confusing Junpei with a dog. Yeah. Santa's the hot one. Even if he is 0, I'm still like, damn, he looks hot doing it. Anyways,
He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm.
He did have the 0 bracelet.
And the second man? With the glasses and a doctor's coat.
That's the 9th man.
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9.
Also, like, there's a lot of, like, blood and death and stuff. I should have, like, a warning command for this game. I'm so sorry. Snake, Clover's bro, blind, very snarky. 7, big boy.
He died after he went into door 5.
Certain people could confuse me with a dog. You know what? Is that anything? Maybe? It might be. I'm pretty sure that's a kink somewhere. Not being confused with a dog, but like I'm not gonna go into that. He died when he went into door 5.
This guy?
Oh,
one
the
in the
striped
striped
suit. That's Ace, baby.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Santa equals hot, one who might be evil. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Echo what? I just said a lot of words. Which part are you saying what to, Theo? There's so much. I said so many things.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
Oh, that part? Okay. I'm not gonna go any further into it. Nope.
Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too.
Okay. No, I forgot that Junpei didn't find out that Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals in this ending. That was in a different ending, so he doesn't know about that. I, however, do, so I know exactly what this picture is. Mind explaining yourself? No. Or, like, I do mind. I do mind. Alright, keep your secrets, I guess. I will. Thank you. Yeah, I know exactly what this picture is. I just now realizing that Junpei has no fucking clue.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well.
And they're on this boat. This is the, like, main staircase area. They're on this boat. Probably before or after the experiment 9 years ago.
Why? How? How in the world are these four men connected?
They're Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Like, throwing. I'm gonna throw myself out a window. I know that Junpei doesn't know, but it's still infuriating.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though.
No.
Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
I just... No shit, Snake, really?
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Awuga? What is the Awuga in reference to?
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Snake.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Wow! White-haired snake man. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen.
Snake do. Oh god. Snake do be kinda. But my love goes to Santa.
But I feel like I should be more shocked about this.
You should be, but there's some weird bullshit going on with, like, different versions of you have communicated shit with this version of you. Because we've gone through all the different endings, and weird shit makes no sense. Santa, yes. Okay, so I should preface, everyone has a number, and pretty much all of them came up with a nickname based on that number. Except for Junpei, because he'd already said his name before they, I think June actually said his name before, they came up with the nicknames. Santa's bracelet number was 3, and I believe it was, like, the Japanese number for 3 is San. I think is what he said. And so he's Santa. Yeah.
It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
Wow, that's crazy, Junpei.
Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But... and why? Why am I so calm?
Because you've heard it before.
It's like I already knew.
Crazy. If you're not subbed, you're gonna get bonked with an ad in about 5 minutes. I apologize. It's just to disable pre-rolls. I have them run every half hour.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah.
He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Yeah. Is it a dub of a Japanese game? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Snake Man!
Ace is Hongo?
Yes.
I had my suspicions from the beginning.
Did you?
Their voices were similar.
Ah.
Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil.
Damn!
Couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you.
Sickly white man. I don't think he's sickly, he's just blind. Damn, alright, dude.
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I still can't follow for some reason. I'm so sorry. Hold on, wait, let me check something. Huh, alright, anyways. Oh fuck, how do I close it? There we go.
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Yeah.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota.
Hold on. I'm gonna...
Nijisaki Musashiro.
Come on. I need to pull something up really quick. Sorry, I had a thought, and I'm going to continue and bring that thought back. Where is it? This. Okay. So, I'm going back to the letter from the safe ending, like where we get the letter out of the safe. Fact number 1, the nonary game was actually, I can put this up on the screen. Where is it? I don't think it's this, is it? Okay, hold on, I'm gonna crop this for you guys so you guys can see what I am seeing. Oh god, what have I done? No. I'm professional. Discord leak. Fun fact, their initial spell. Thank you, Zero. Alright, so anyways, this is what I am seeing. Because I wanted to look at this. I asked someone to find this letter for me, so I could look at it again, and so I didn't have to, like, look for it and maybe accidentally spoil myself for stuff. Anyways, fact number 1. The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. We know that. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Well, that's Snake. We know that. He was on the Gigantic. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO Gentaro Hongo. That's Ace. Cradle Pharmaceutical Chief of Staff Nagisa Nijisaki. I think that is... I think that's the third guy in this picture, because the R&D supervisor was Kubota, and that's the 9th man, if I remember correctly. And then majority shareholder, I remember, was the captain guy, the one with the 0 bracelet. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. It's the only warning they will receive, that innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Okay, so it confuses me about this, because like I said, it makes sense that these guys from Cradle Pharmaceuticals are on this ship. I don't understand what everyone else is doing here. Obviously, I understand what Snake and June are doing here. Or not Snake, Santa and June are doing here. I don't understand why they've put everyone else on here. I can't feed your cat with channel points. Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't figured out the whole, like... Because he's in a different spot on different screens. And oh god. He's in a different spot on different screens, so I don't know how to, make it so it changes with each screen. And you also might be in an ad right now, so I apologize. Anyways, my whole question, all of my questions of this game are just why? Why? Like, You need 9 people for the game. But why specifically these people, though? Like, why would they bring people who have already gone through the Nonaria game? Who escape, who are, like, fine. They're not fine. It was probably really traumatic. But, like, you know, who, like, moved on with their lives and shit. Why would you bring those people back? What? I just don't understand.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Yes.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet.
Okay.
I'm this close to remembering.
Do it.
This close.
I believe in you.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
You pick people with psychic predisposition, maybe? Or whatever yeah, that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Kinda, because obviously Clover and Snake, you know, had the whole, like, bullshit that they were testing, because they were in the original one. I guess it makes sense that, Lotus. I guess it makes sense that Lotus is here, for that reason, because her kids would have had to have gotten it from somewhere, so I guess it makes sense it was her. Why Seven? Seven didn't have anything to do with the experiment other than he was an investigator looking into it. And also, we don't know what Junpei... I still want to know what Junpei's connection is. Everyone except Junpei, we know what their connections are to the original Nonary game. So why?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
Yeah?
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it.
Okay.
My memory's back.
Alright.
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Okay.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo
Yeah.
from the right. The other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
From the right. Musashido, Nijisaki, Kubota. Right, okay. He swore. Yeah, they do that in this game. Anti-Alzheimer's the game.
Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki
Yeah.
was Hongo's right-hand man. And
Yep.
Kubota
Yeah.
developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Oh,
Of course.
I guess maybe their names stand for holy shit, that's nuts. I just realized something else that Junpei doesn't know is that Seven was an investigator. Because he found that out in a different ending.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
I love the dialogue in this game, Jen. I do too. It's really good.
All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me... I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told.
Ah, yes. Chaotic good.
That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold
9?
as fuck, and I could barely see squat.
Cold as fuck.
I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children.
I'm never gonna stop thinking about the image of D-Luke and Santa, with D-Luke being like, who are you? And Santa's like, I'm you, but I can say fuck. It's literally my favorite thing.
It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about.
Hydrate, thank you. I will do a sippy. Everyone else should do a sippy as well. Hydration, important.
There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were
Thank you
carried.
for the hydrate. I've done both the sippies.
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
Argument for public health care number 999.
I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move.
Fucking sippy time, babes.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but...
He's so smart.
Open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long.
So nice of him to reenact the dialogue from his own memory for the benefit of his friends. Fun fact, this is the second time I'm hearing this dialogue, because in another ending we found out about this, but like, you know, it's whatever.
Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from?
Theoretically, all the kids on the ship survived because Santa would have been on the boat, so therefore Akane should have been in Nevada, and somehow she died in Nevada, in the building in Nevada. So theoretically, there should be 9 on the ship. He's hearing voices.
Pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
Dementia the game.
Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over.
Yeet!
And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Hearing voices is fine as long as people are speaking. True, true.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
Yeah!
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
I don't know why the struggling sounds are so funny to me.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
Are you talking to the metal grate that you just pulled off?
I finally got the damn thing off.
Also, the way his arm is just really funny. Me after Taco Bell.
Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
I was about to say, why did it cut to the toilet while he was making those noises? See? Crying. That just reminds me of that one, like, meme or whatever that's like, why do they call it a restroom? I'm fighting for my life in here. And that's exactly what it sounded like. Y'all all just same-brained.
The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly, wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees.
Oh my god, he's a worm.
I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug.
Alright,
Couldn't
thanks.
say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut.
Man, you should have used that toilet first then, before you struggled in here.
Then, there was a voice. What?
This is like the ending, one of the other endings where we found out that Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices.
Self-destruction initiated.
A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an
9.
upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless.
Incinerator, I barely know her.
I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys.
But those were the Danganronpa people?
All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school
Is
uniform.
that Santa?
Who the hell are you?
That kind of sounded like Santa.
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
Oh, you spell it. I think that one was right, yeah. That one guy does low-key look like Makoto from the back.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
Yeah, that does sound like Santa. Okay, I think this is younger Santa.
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Okay, sounds like a Danganronpa character. I'm kind of curious now. Was Sean Chiplock in any of the Danganronpa games? Because I know who voices Santa because he's the same person who voices D-Lyric in Genshin. It's Sean Chiplock. Okay, no. So the thing is, what's happening here is kind of the same thing that's happening now. This is 9 years ago on this same ship. They're playing the Nonary game, and the thing is where they're trying to escape the ship by going through these different doors. You have to have 3 to 5 people go through each door. Their bracelets have to match up with they have to make the digital root of the number on the door. It's basically just this is an experiment of, like, not psychological. What's the word? Telepathic powers, kind of bullshit. It's hard to explain because there's been a lot of exposition on it.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids.
Sean Chiplock voiced Taka. Alright, I thought he had voiced someone. That's really funny. So yeah, that kid there was the same voice as Taka.
Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it?
Okay. Zero, you might be the only one who might be able to answer this, but, like, am I crazy, or does this, like, maybe look like it could be Junpei, and this could be June? I think I might be seeing shit, but, like, maybe. Man, he sounded like a I said he sounded like a Danganronpa character as a joke, but I guess that was literal.
I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room.
Do you need something from the toilet, Seven? Why is it centered on the toilet again?
When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off
What
towards the
did you
incinerator.
grab? Was it from the toilet? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I think the hair on the one kid is too light to be Junpei. I don't know. I think I'm, like, looking too much into those kids. I think the only one of those, that is, like, one of the people we know is Santa.
Then. Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
Where did you get rope?
Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips.
Oh, wait, no, I think that's Snake. I think this might be Snake,
Sloppy,
actually.
but it got the job done.
Okay, sorry, I just had a realization. I think this one is actually Snake, not Junpei. I dove back into the hole while camera centered on the toilet. Yeah.
All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the number door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in
Why are they in boring clothes this time, though?
5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from a voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it.
Damn, that screaming guy is a really skilled voice actor.
On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
That Ace? I think it's Ace. Sean Chiplock was also apparently the Swamp Demon in Demon Slayer. He's done a lot of stuff. He's great.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
He got out, fucker!
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation.
Okay, sorry, I had a thought. So this makes sense as to how, like, Seven knows that, how Santa would know that Seven was connected to the Nonary game. But if he saved him, which I guess we're gonna see whether he does or not, because I guess he was still, like, kind of dangling in the room. Something might happen. But if he manages to save him, I don't see why he would have wanted him to be in the Nonary game this time. Like, what does he gain?
The man's name
Gintaro
was
Hongo.
Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
Like
the
he
fucking
knew.
yell was really funny.
He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
I'm sorry, like, I shouldn't be laughing, but the yelling is so funny.
Hongo had lost it.
He's in the VeggieTales show. Fantastic, love that.
His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Does that sound like June?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
That sounds like June. I might be going crazy, but that sounds like June.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round, and the devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly
Yeah, that's
spoke.
definitely Snake.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane! She was on the ship. Wait, why was she on the ship?
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Okay, wait. Okay, so she was on the ship. But why? They said that they separated the siblings. And, like, sent one to the ship and one to Nevada. Why was Akane on the ship? Incineration will begin in 1 minute. I wonder where the incinerator is.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. The boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated, and then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
I'm sorry, but look at his fucking face. Look at his fucking face, dude. I can't, I'm crying. Oh my god, if you're not subbed, you're gonna get bonked with an ad in about 5 minutes, I'm sorry. The guy with the white hair looks like that guy from ReZero. I haven't seen that. I don't know, but like, awesome. I don't know. I agree. Fuck, I can't speak. My brain is off. God damn it, I can't type. I can't speak, so you know what? We're in the same boat.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to. Let me go, please.
Now,
Let
what's
go
the point of
me.
this? What is the point of just dragging a kid and throwing them in an incinerator? What's the point of that, actually? Like, the experiment's already been compromised, so what good does this do you? What good does killing a kid do you, dude?
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted
Idiot.
Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her.
Why?
We saw him land inside, and then the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open.
He needs XP! Stop!
But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
But where's Ace, then?
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
How did he get out the other door?
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
I mean, I guess he's, like, running the experiment so he can get out. He can go through whatever door he wants, I suppose.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in
Let's go back through the vents to get her. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the
They
door.
do have enough. Yeah, they should have enough time to just go back through the vent.
Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
You telling me you just didn't think to go back through the vent?
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
And I gotta go, it's like 2 a.m. Good night, have good sleep. I will have fun, thank you. I'm probably gonna be like, what the fuck at the end of this, but you know, it's whatever. They weren't the imposter. Zero. Good night, Wolfram. I appreciate you hanging out. Little VTuber, like, it looks like he's falling asleep whenever you look down. Yeah, like, it doesn't help. I wear glasses IRL, and so, like, I think my camera has trouble picking up when my eyes are open. Like, my eyes are just straight, like, open right now. I'm not blinking, but I'm looking over to the side, and, like, there's probably glare on my glasses, so it's, like, having trouble.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure.
I still want an answer as to why Santa and June were both on the boat. Why, I don't understand.
There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning.
Unless I'm, like, misremembering or misunderstanding what they said, but I thought they said they split all of the siblings up. and sent one to the boat and one to Nevada. That's like the part I'm really confused about. Why they were both on the ship.
The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in.
But I thought too, okay, I'm glad I'm not crazy in thinking that.
We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot.
I'm back. I had to switch to my phone because we're getting in the car. What did I miss? Were you here when Ace grabbed the girl and threw her in the incinerator? Because he grabbed the girl and threw her in the incinerator, and then we weren't able to save her, even though they really could have just gone back through the vent. But, you know, it's whatever.
Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty.
Okay, so I'm thinking now, well, okay. I'm really confused, right? Because, obviously, June is alive. Maybe? I'm really confused about that, first of all. That's whatever. We'll ignore the fact that Akane died here, but June is also Akane. We'll ignore that for a moment. I don't remember where my other thought was going. Fuck. I have too many thoughts about this game. But I think what I was going to say was, like, if she really died here, then it would kind of make sense as to why Santa would want Seven to be in here, in the game now, because he could probably, like, blame him for not saving her, for not being able to save her. But there's still a lot of confusion about how the fuck is she alive? He had her psychic awakening experiment success.
Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Shouldn't laugh, that's really sad. His sister's dead. I really shouldn't laugh. But it's just like, y'all know the I don't know what song it is, but you know, like the cowboy in the sky fucking yelling? That's what that made me think of.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
It is the same Akane, alright.
You were there that day, weren't you?
Was he?
The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Oh, okay. I thought he was
correct.
talking to Junpei, and I was like, what? No, that was Snake. And then he was talking to Snake, okay.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Yeah.
He's Akane's brother.
Yeah.
You know that?
Yes.
No!
I mean, I did.
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
I recognized it.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
Then again, I already knew that Santa was in the experiment. If I hadn't known about that already, I probably would have been, like, not able to hear it as much.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi, Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they?
Coco, my puppy, is intently watching this stream right now. Hello, hi Coco, baby. Give Coco pets for me, please. Please. Coco says hi. Hi, Coco. Give pets, yes.
Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project.
Right.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments.
She gets many pets. Good. I love her. Tell her I love her. As she should.
Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
But she's not.
That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
Ace.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Okay. What was out of the file screen? Picture take. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's continue on with the fucking game. Haha. Swipe this card, open it up. Isn't this just gonna take us back into the library? Yeah, it's gonna take us back into the library, and then we'll go back out of the library. And then we'll use the key, and then something's gonna happen. Congration, you done it! You found it!
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
I got an achievement. Gained all memories of escape in 999. Okay, I think... Is this where the ending officially starts? Is that what happens?
It would seem
here?
so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! Oh, I think it unlocked. It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think...
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
Why are we going into the incinerator? Are we assuming Ace is going to be in here, or they're going to put Ace in here? This seems like a terrible idea, actually, to go into the incinerator, but... Oh, hello?
What the hell is going on?
Hello?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
Okay, Junpei! Sorry. He's gonna let his heterosexuality get in the way of everything just because he likes June. Anyways, sorry.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
I'm not. Hey, where's Ace?
What happened to you?
I'm fine.
Where's Ace and, like, Lotus? Wasn't Lotus?
I just
Lotus go on?
fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
And what about Santa?
A lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh, not again. Not this shit again.
Ace.
I'm having flashbacks. He already did this shit once.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you.
You don't know him, huh?
Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Boo-hoo. Your precious little death game got fucked up by a detective. Fuck you!
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me.
He shouldn't have known that. He didn't know that in this timeline. What if Junpei's a ghost? That'd be crazy.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening?
The ninth man's bracelet wasn't 9. I think is what happened.
One more time. Now open!
Is that what we came to the conclusion of last time, that the ninth man's bracelet wasn't 9?
No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Sorry. It's just the way he was just fucking holding Lotus.
Now! No!
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago? Then you must be... Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki, chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red, verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed, and poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Yeah, get fucked.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
Also, give me 1 sec. I need to, like, stretch for a minute. I know this is, like... It's all gonna be exposition from, like, now here on out, so there's no good time for me to pause. But I do just need to pause and get up and stretch because my legs are still somewhat bothering me. Also, by default, I have to root for whoever is green. That is Jake.
By default, you're gonna win then.
By default, you do win, yeah.
All hope at a fair game.
You know what? No, I was gonna say something, and then I was like, no, maybe I shouldn't. And then I'm like, wait, no, my stream's marked as mature. I can kind of say that. I mean, if anyone's gonna take me, it might as well be Jake.
Echo. Echo, no.
Why is that the clip that had to play right now? Me being down bad for my boyfriend. Making a new drawing of you. I'm really excited to see it. I love the drawings that people do of me. It makes me very happy.
Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead.
L.
Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me.
I didn't put it together that Ace killed that man.
Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you.
I didn't even put it together that Ace had killed the captain, dude. Holy shit.
You must have been desperate, but what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
No, creepy mustache man.
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please.
Oh.
0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him.
I need to go back and rewatch the when I did that puzzle in the captain's quarters, cause it's very Danganronpa vibes. Yeah, it is like Death Game-esque. Yeah, makes sense. But I need to go back and rewatch that because like, now that he's saying it, it kind of makes sense that, like, Ace asked for the watch, but, like, I don't think he ever explicitly gave it back. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think is what happened, but, like, it didn't hit me. It was just like, oh, I had the pocket watch. I think. I want to go back and rewatch that part, because holy shit. Coco just fell asleep to the stream. Aw, baby! I love her.
But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
And a picture of Coco watching Stream Into the Horde. I have not seen it. I try not to tab out too much while I am streaming. let me go see. Aw, baby. Aw, I love that.
Yeah, by manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
I'm just saying. Anyways, I'm so smart, yo.
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it.
Yeah, but he's also hot.
Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
I can't stop. If you're not subbed, you're gonna get bonked with an ad in about 5 minutes. I'm shrimping.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurishiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one...
It's not just you that's Zero.
I ain't Zero.
Okay, you ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant.
Wait,
like
so
a
is it just June? Has Shabile been right from the beginning that it is just June?
But an assistant's only an assistant.
Just think that kid's voice is what Dio's voice sounded like when he was young. I'm dying. I'm dead. Dead. Thanks for that, Riley.
I didn't come up with all this.
I just...
All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Akane!
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
Big brain. No, but you're so right.
That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys are playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What?
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurishiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurishiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact.
Wait.
The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q.
Wait, so did she? What? I'm so confused.
The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake.
Okay, so that makes sense as to why they were both put on the boat.
Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
No, but continue talking because I'm really stupid.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Wait, is this me? Is this supposed to be me right now? Actually me right now? Prosopagnosia's face blindness, right? Yeah. That's why he killed Nijisaki, because he was dressed in Snake's clothes, but he didn't recognize his face. Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet, but I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. What? Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh shit.
Freeze.
Anyways, guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. Guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. Santa's got a gun! And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8, 26. 2 plus 6, 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
Huh.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7. Who does that leave out? That leaves out Lotus.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Oh, no, Lotus!
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
Oh!
God damn it, you idiot!
Oh, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that as bad as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry. Me too, bitch! Me too!
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the red.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it just didn't work. That's
What
right.
is this? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Time for sus. I don't know if they can reach the vent there, though. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital root was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
Snarky, smarmy, sneaky boy.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. Guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. To the morphic field set we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. It was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were in. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. Do you know who voices Ace? His voice sounds familiar. I don't know off the top of my head. You could probably pretty easily look it up, just like Ace 999 voice actor. Big jump then, sus. That's why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me there were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into a large hospital room. So we're a Kane. Yeah, a Kane vision, okay, I see. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the notary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down and we gathered around
I
her.
have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Is that actually her name? Is her name actually Clover? As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. His hands were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
4-leaf clover is about 1 in 10,000? Jesus Christ.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
The snake went through 90,000 clovers for that present. Oh. Gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually he was left with a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Unless he cheated in their plastic. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only the one. It was the only one. But if there's only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do?
Okay, it wasn't the person I was thinking of. Who'd you think it was?
There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already...
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My other ally swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Kinda thought he sounded like J.K. Simmons. I actually don't know who that is.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then... high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was huge. A huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
And so like, have a good lurk, Theo. I appreciate you. The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent and away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. Oh, that's probably why they didn't go back through the vent, because they slid down. And they would, like, it would have been hard to go back up because it was, like, slanted. We came out on the other side of the 9 door. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Meanwhile, I know him from our Ford Pines, Cave Johnson, and J.J. Jamison. Oh, J. Jonah Jamison. I know the first 2. I don't know the last one, but... I'm trying to think. I can almost hear, like, the similarity why you could have thought he was Cave Johnson. Now that I think about it, but, like... almost. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when I passed through the vent. Nona says the pictures of Spider-Man... Oh, okay. I see that. I see. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom... The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my run blood cold. My blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me!
I shook my body and flowed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help!
Then suddenly...
Akane!
The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother, Aoi, burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then...
Ah, you're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. On second thought, he still sounds familiar, but not J.K. Simmons. Fair. With the cold heartless screech of the metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... Figured out who his voice reminds me of. Eggman. It sounds like Eggman. The other 2 doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
And it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew it was what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck!
Oh, we're back to Junpei.
Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about?
Sorry, that just reminds me of the fucking Eggman meme. It's like, what are you 2 fucking talking about?
It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration
Lotus.
will begin in 17 minutes.
Yeah, Lotus, babe, we got 17 minutes. We ain't got time. There's a whole lot.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Why
Just
specifically
shut
7?
up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
So Akane both did and didn't die, and Santa needs to solve this in the future so that Akane can know how in the past? Maybe? You know what? Yeah, actually, I think that's it. I've just been very confused, and I think that's what's going on, because I'm really confused. Like, I'm so confused, because, like, she was there, but then she wasn't. And how is there an adult version of her, but also, I'm very confused. Well, this is me trying to understand the plot of this game with no context. I'm so sorry. This is like the 9th time I've streamed this, so like there's so much context needed in the past 8 streams.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. The fuck is that? What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
Alright, cool. Same brain.
What is that?
And then Akane had the same
What
brain.
is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kinda did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. 9 streams, 9 persons, 9 doors. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass drenched in tears. All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Yeah, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Yeah. Hey, we're all tense, lady. Doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh, well at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Wow, what else is new? A puzzle? Crazy. It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across the 5x5 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled. The puzzle doesn't stop anything, it's just a pastime for the countdown.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Thanks, buddy. If you're not subbed, you're gonna get bonked with an ad in about 5 minutes. I apologize. I run them every half hour to disable pre-rolls. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a
I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
Like the Stanley Parable self-destruct ending.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty.
I don't think I know that ending off the top of my head, but I also am in the middle of, I do need to go and finish Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. That's something else I need to do. Maybe I'll do that before I start Persona 4. Yeah, I might do that before I start Persona 4. No, wait, no. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot. It's this, Psychonauts, Little Nightmares, and then I was gonna start Persona 4. Maybe I'll finish the Stanley Parable. Or I'll do the Stanley Parable, like, in, like, parallel with, like, Little Nightmares or whatever. I don't know. Sorry, I was thinking and got distracted.
You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
And I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Look down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. Ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Huh?
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
Do I get to solve the puzzle? Like, is that what's happening? Or is it just gonna be like, yeah, they solved the puzzle? I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my face pressing down on me as like a tremendous weight. My fear, not my face. Morbid fun fact, when burned alive, you'll still be alive to feel your eyeballs melt. Awful! Thanks. I hate it. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Her knees were weak, her arms were heavy.
Akane!
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Did something break her connection? I swear I just heard her.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
Oh my god, stop yelling each other's names. Christ. That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god, this is insane! I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. I felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. Lotus had a full minute-long internal monologue when they only had 7 minutes left. Yo, like, real though? I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. Got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. Do I just need to switch these out? Sharing isn't going to accomplish anything. I just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Okay. What? Press hit, numbers appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But the square at the bottom... Why does it stay blank when I press hint? Wait, what square at the bottom? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. There's some special meaning behind the... Then is there some special meaning to there being two modes? What could it mean? The hint off, all the empty spots look like the ones in the bottom right. Does that mean they're supposed to match? I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. Switch out the yellow square, the numbers that show up in the hint change too. The numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. No, it can't. Oh, wait. No. It displays what the adjacent yellow squares add up to. Most of the answers should be 2 digits. Oh, wait, is it... Oh, it's the digital root. Of course it is. Must be calculated a different way. Digital root. Yeah, the digital roots will always end up with 1 digit. Okay. So, what is that? B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. 16, add 9 to that is 25. 30, 33, digital root is 6. Okay. $25, $24. Wait, okay. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. 18 plus 9, 27, 30, 38. 3 plus 8 is 11, 1 plus 1 is 2, okay. 3. On one hand, I'd love to play this game, on the other hand, boo math. I mean, that's fair. I don't particularly mind math. Made them 6. Okay. Got that. Okay, they're all 9. Add the numbers, but there are letters here too. Wait, yeah. Maybe I need to replace them. I think I got the gist of the puzzle up top. I think I need to make all the digital roots the same, but what number? Searching out a yellow square affects all hint squares around it. Wait, the 1 square doesn't get a hint number. 9th spot at the bottom. Only this one stays blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside. The 9th square has a different rule. If only I knew what number goes there. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, R. No. I can't do that. But the digital root of this one should be 9? What if it's not 9, though? What if I'm just being dumb and I'm not going for 9? Maybe 9 is too obvious. Hold on, reset. No, that changes that one. I don't want that. I'm really glad I'm not, like, actually timed. Like, because this is gonna take me a minute. Okay, I don't think it's 2. Changing so much it's getting messy. Maybe I should reset. It'll set everything back to the original state. Oh, wait a second. Everything is in its original spot. Something lines up in the bottom squares. That kind of should be a word. Wait, okay. Yeah. Getting too confused, I should reset. I just reset. I don't understand what it wants from me. So it doesn't even want me to use the hint, but like, what? What password? What? I'm so confused. I'm good at puzzles, but only ones where I don't have to use my brain and can just stumble my way into the solution through trial and error and sheer dumb luck. And then when that fails, look up a walkthrough. I mean, to be fair, you could look up a walkthrough to this game. I love puzzles, but sheer math just makes me bored. Oh, Echo, you should play the Room games. I actually have played some of the Room games. I like the Room. The House of Da Vinci? I don't think I've heard of that one. So many words. There's so many words that could be here, and I don't know what it wants from me. Rad. Sad. Had. Pod. Sod. Wait. SOS. No. I don't understand. I don't... What? House of Da Vinci is like the Room, but adds some time travel shenanigans. Ooh. No, that doesn't work. Wait. We have the letters of the word password. Now what the fuck do I do with that? Wait, do I just need to get them all out of there? Hold on. Haha! Now what is the password is the question. Yeah, I haven't gotten through all of the endings of the third one. I played it forever ago, so I have to go back to it and like play through everything again. I think I've gotten like a couple of the endings for it. I don't fucking know what the password is. Can I type this? No, I actually have to press that. Okay. Try password? I thought that would be too easy, but maybe no. Okay. Green appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one. What? All nines. Puzzle. The answer ended up being password. After that was an extra space. The 9th square. Maybe that's the password. The 9th square. What's the guy's name? Hold on. This isn't gonna be it, but I'm gonna look anyways. Kubota. No. 81? No. The puzzle. I solved it by making all the hint squares all 9. But the hidden number should be 9 as well. That means... Really? Really? Oh, okay.
Yes, that's it.
I just got an achievement called "Is that your final answer?"
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did!
You copied everything I did, man. That sucks. That's embarrassing for me. Sorry, Akane.
Now I just have to press enter!
And press enter, bitch.
What the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
She's fine.
Ah, Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were in a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left had disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that, but I am so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have the time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Hang up! Yeah, I gotta hang up my brain real quick, don't mind me.
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the two bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Ah, shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. But what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Saint Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go. What? 2 plus... What? 2 plus 4? Wait, 2 plus 4 is 6. Plus 5 is 11. Plus 7 is 18. Plus 8 is... 26? 8?
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
If you're not subbed, you're gonna get bonked with an ad in about 5 minutes. I apologize, just to disable pre-rolls. Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. Do we have to go and verify at the dead? Still? And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead.
Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Man, you know, let him laugh. You'll just kind of escaped being burned alive. So, you know, I think it's justified. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what would seem like eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd called 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oh, he's right. It was time to get moving. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running! But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D...
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
It was a Q!
Yeah, and? What?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
And we're running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, I can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs, there can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here!
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. Stop being heterosexual. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detect of all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. Imagine if it's locked. We're finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. I don't... Like, I get it and I don't, you know? Like, I understand, but I really don't. Yes, finally, air. Yeah! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh, I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
Gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
What?
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
What? Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? The bracelets. Right, our bracelets. Guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of these. See what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. That's it, huh? Jesus. I'm like... I'm gathering my thoughts. I want to do a little talk after the... I want to do a little bit of chatting, if you will, after the credits. I'm gathering my thoughts. Like, it doesn't make sense, right? There's a lot that doesn't make sense to you guys, too, right? Thoughts assemble. I'm so confused, but I still enjoyed it. I'm glad. If it makes you feel any better, I was here for the entire game and I'm still confused. So... I mean, I just joined on the last stream, so there's a lot that I'm missing. That's fair. Let me... I'm gonna gather my thoughts. I'm gonna. Oh, well, okay, hold on.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It's just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set. I'm pretty sure I understand what it's meant to be. It doesn't mean it entirely makes sense / checks out. Yeah. Like, I get it, but I don't. You know? It's very much a... I feel like I understand, but at the same time, I really, really don't.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
Oh my god, did he get beat up?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned.
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders.
Alright, he did get beat
That's
up.
crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. It was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive. Clover's driving, I love that.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
I love those.
The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big, swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where teeth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've...
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but... I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
He's in the trunk! Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. Looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
Yo, that's such a stupid reason to kill children.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic...
He's a sociopath, or a psychopath, or a politician. Pick your poison. I'm gonna go with pharmaceutical company CEO.
I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant.
I'm hesitant to use the words sociopath and psychopath because it's like, those are like actual, like, I don't know if diagnoses is the right word, but like it's just like, it's something, for me it just feels icky to use and assign it to people like that, so I don't.
My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soparin. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. It's going back on, Hongo. Rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Can my VTuber keep his eyes open when I'm looking at my monitor? That would be really cool.
This is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Empty pulled something out of his pocket and shoved his arm out towards me. Terms have been greatly stigmatized. Yeah. Thank you for the vibe check, Echo. Yeah, no problem. I just was like, I was thinking about how to word what I wanted to say because I obviously have a lot on my brain right now. But yeah, no problem. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what?
He's so stupid.
Oh, man.
He's
oh,
so
man.
dumb.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you...
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
I feel iffy about this, like,
Oh,
I don't
Jumpy.
like that, but whatever.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Reached my hand out and picked up the doll. Sorry, I just like the whole like, yeah, that just made me uncomfy. Anyways,
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and just said 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. This is not passing the vibe check. No, it's fine. Sorry I was liking, but how did you like that ending? Hi, Riz. I'm still processing. There's a lot I'm like, I get it, but I don't. I understand it, but I do not. I have a lot of thoughts, and I was going to, like, go to some Just Chatting and talk about it, but now this is happening, so I'm waiting for it to be, like, actually over, and then I'm gonna talk about my thoughts and process. But hi, Riz, how's it going? Did Abby end? I assume... Alright, that answers that question. Hi, Abby! I was about to ask if Abby ended because I assumed, Riz, that you were there. Know a few teachers who will never not stop talking about these games. Riz here, did Abby end? Listen, I knew you were in...
Luckily, most of us have that little voice inside our head that says,
Turning the car into oncoming traffic is counterproductive! Thank you for that. Hi, Riz. Hi, Abby. No, I just was like, I knew that you were in Abby's stream earlier, so I was like, did they end? If they were still going when I ended, I was gonna raid them. I was gonna be surprised if they were still going when I ended, because seeing as it is 10 o'clock, they started streaming 8 hours ago. But how was fuck AI Nirvana Initiative? How was that? Hydrate, thank you, 9. Okay, I need to just get through this so I can put my thoughts out there. We sat bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. It's breaking my brain. Apparently it's gonna break it more soon. Oh no, Abby! We all decided now's the time to redeem. That's fair. Honestly, you know. The sun set and we still didn't leave. When I pimp, I typically put my thoughts out there. Riz! The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. Yo, can my VTuber wake up? We ain't done yet, bitch. Stop going to sleep. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned. It's the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that does make some kind of insane sense. I think Junpei is getting to my thoughts right now. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what 7 remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyways. But 7, he said he was sure he saw it. Does it mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What?
Hello?
What?
What the fuck? Abby! I'm crying! Oh my god, I gotta clip that. Holy shit, that was so funny. Woo! burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Please, that's so funny. End. Don't forget your towel. What? Finished all scenarios in 999. Okay. Oh wait, there's another one. So all previews in 999. Okay. Then just save the info you tape during the playthrough. After saving, the game will restart from the beginning. Yeah, sure. I did it! Huh. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Can you post that? If you're in my Discord, can you post that in my Discord in the Clips channel as well? Oh no, I don't want to deal with this anymore. No, no more. No, please. Shh. Yeah. Yep. Yes, title screen. I also clipped it and I also named it that. Is my Discord command? Oh, I might have... Did I ever re-enable my Discord command? Hold on. Did I never re-enable it after the charity stream? I might not have. I could have swore I did, but... Fine. I will simply throw it in my Discord. Oh man, there it is. I found it. I was having trouble for a moment, guys. Don't worry about it. Anyways, let's go over here and chat, shall we? Oh man, okay. So Junpei was kind of starting to get into my thoughts. How? Like, obviously, it's fiction, right? It's not gonna be, like, make sense. But how? How was June there and an adult from the beginning, but then she wasn't suddenly, and then she was again? Because they mentioned that Santa and June were in the car ahead of them. Or they were following, I don't know, they were following the car tracks or whatever. Wait, why did it time out Theo? What the fuck? Upsetty. Hold on. Orbiting and Jupiter. Okay. Sorry you got timed out, Theo. What the fuck? You pulled a Doctor Who. The timeline is a big ball of wibbly wobbly timey-wimey stuff. You're right. But that doesn't make it less confusing. Also, I thought that I was gonna be upset with June, with Akane, when she turned out to be Zero. I thought I was gonna be like, fuck her, but actually, like, did she turn out to be Zero? I mean, kinda. But, like, also... Oh, man. There's, like, so many, like... There's so many things. I'm gonna be ending soon, so I'm gonna snooze this ad. But, like... There's sequels to this game, yeah. Yeah, there is. There's, Virtue's Last Reward, and then... What is it? Zero Time Dilemma? What's it called? Zero Time Dilemma, yeah. Yeah, VLR is in the same, like, thing. Zero wasn't... No, it wasn't... Yeah, Zero wasn't a bad guy. I'm just, like... You know, he's a fuckhead ace. True. True. Please, I will play the sequels, just not immediately. Cause next week I'm going to try and hopefully finish Psychonauts. I might play Psychonauts on Friday next week, just to give myself the best chance of finishing Psychonauts in one stream. But after Psychonauts, it looks like it's going to be Little Nightmares. And then I really should finish Persona 4. And that's going to take a while. So, alongside of Persona 4, I think Persona 4 is going to be... it's going to turn into me doing multiple games at once. And it's either going to be I start AI the Somnium Files at the same, like around the same time, or I start VLR at the same time. I am actually the very best and smart. Zero for supremacy. All shall love me in despair. We love and appreciate Zero in this house. Okay. Alright. I had, like, I don't know. I had negative feelings about June, like, for, like, a good portion of the game, but, like, I don't know. She's alright. I'm still a simp for Santa. I'm just saying. Especially now that, like, it turned out that, like, he wasn't, like, you know, a bad guy either. Even if he was, though, I'd still be like, nice. Sorry. I don't really have much else to talk about, but that was really good. That was a really good game. I really enjoyed that. I'm glad I played it. We all know the quote in Abby, Santa's a DILF. Santa is a DILF. Oh my god, you're so right. Okay. You guys want to raid Venji? What do you guys think, Venji? Or Embers is playing Valorant. Kui is playing Monster Hunter Rise. Sen's playing Gartic Phone. Oh, and Venji is playing Mario Kart 8, so... I'm figuring out... The timer's up. Is the command not working? There you go. That's fair. No one's obligated to say, but I just want to raid. I stayed to finish the game. That's fair. I hope you have a good night, Nine. I appreciate you. And I'm glad you enjoyed, because I got hooked. I love that you joined last stream and had no idea what's going on, and probably still have a lot of questions. 999. Hold on, let me see how long Venji's been going. Venji just started! Oh my god. Okay, wait. Once their starting soon is over, I'm gonna raid Venji. Yeah, I can sleep now, I guess. Love you all. Love you, Zero. Have a good night. Okay. I'm gonna start the raid for Venji. I was about to say, he must have just started because he wasn't on when I ended. Yeah. Just started. Okay, I jumped every time someone said 9 because I thought people were referring to me. Okay. We're raiding Venji. I would really appreciate it if people stick around for the raid, but obviously you don't have to. Here is raid message. Sub raid night. Good night, 9. Good night, Abby. Okay. Raid message, sub-raid message, copy a message if you're staying for the raid. I would really appreciate it if you stay for the raid, just to say hi to Venji. But obviously, you don't have to. I appreciate you all so much. I had a lot of fun with this game. I can't actually see the raid timer. Can I see the raid timer if I go to my creator dashboard? My raid timer didn't show up, so I can't see it. So, okay. Alright, I can see it over here. Okay, anyways. Thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. I appreciate it. Super proud of you no matter what you've gotten done today. Have a good weekend. I'll be back on Sunday for Skirmish Sunday with Jake. And then I'll post a schedule for next week. But next week, Psychonauts for sure. Goodbye, guys. I love you.
Freaking the penguin exhibit, just like they're so dorky. They're